Good evening and welcome to this evening's graduation ceremony at the UWI Cave Hill campus. I am Mary-Claire Williams.
And I am John Tench. Good afternoon.
And we will be with you this evening. We are having the second graduation ceremony for this year, and these year's ceremonies are being held under the theme Pelicans in an AI-driven future where tradition meets tomorrow.
That's wonderful. Mary-Claire, could you educate us? Why is it that the Cave Hill is having two graduation ceremonies?
This evening's graduation ceremony is actually is solely dedicated to graduates from the Faculty of Social Sciences, and this is the largest faculty on campus. There are 7 faculties on campus, and the Faculty of Social Sciences is the largest, and it is also celebrating Faculty of Social Sciences is also celebrating its 50th anniversary this year. So it is quite a special year for the FSS, and we have several students graduating this evening. This year there are 1,274 graduates, 914 undergraduates, and 360 postgraduates. So that's quite a sizable number of students from the Faculty of Social Sciences.
Indeed. How many of these are first class honors?
We have 109 first class honorees, as well as 328 upper second class honors and 286 lower second class honors. And this evening's valedictorian is Honorary Gordon. She's graduating with first class honors with a Bachelor of Science degree in Economics and Finance. And she has been quite active on campus. She was president of the Dominical Association of Students at Cave Hill, and she also plans to use her degree to contribute to the development of her country, Dominica, and the wider Caribbean. And of course, she also plans to further her studies at some point.
And aren't you also from Dominica, Mary-Claire?
I am. And we had several, as we mentioned, we had several graduates
this morning.
This morning.
And the valedictorian this morning was Miss Destiny Yard from Barbados, graduating with first class honors with a Bachelor's of Science in Psychology. Okay, so right now we're seeing the entry of the Guild of Students.
That's the academic procession.
Yes.
We have members from the Guild of Students, as you said. Also, there are members from the executive chapter of the from the Barbados chapter of the UE Alumni Association, as well as members of the academic and senior administrative staff. There are members of the Senate, and we are now seeing the deans and various heads of departments.
Are there any new deans this year?
There is one new dean this year. That's Dr. Henderson Carter, the Dean of the Faculty of Humanities and Education. And we can see the deans are dressed in their new regalia, in the new campus regalia, and that was changed last year. Last year,
okay.
Yes. And it was meant to reflect the Caribbean heritage.
Yes, our indigenous culture and so on.
Indigenous culture, and it was a change from the former robes that we were using. So we have new regalia this year, and this evening's honorary graduate is the Chairman of
Inter-Caribbean
Airways, Lyndon Gardner,
who will be conferred a degree of Doctor of Laws for his contribution to the aviation sector and regional development. members of his family have also joined him for this special occasion. We also have a number of other special guests this evening joining us. For instance, Miss Martha Pereza, the Charge d'Affaires of Venezuela, Ian Gooding, Edgehill Minister of Tourism and International Transport, Patrick McCaskey, Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Economic Affairs and Investment. Maricla, you can see in the background the sun is beginning to set, and you know Kayville is known for its breathtaking sunsets.
Well, I'm not sure we will have much of a breathtaking sunset this evening,
yes.
because it has been this morning we had quite bright and sunny weather, and this evening we have been having a few showers,
yes.
and we expect some more as the evening progresses. But thankfully the weather held up,
yes.
just in time for the procession, the students' procession as well as the academic procession, and we're now standing by for the Chancellor's procession.
Yes. But before that, the valedictory address this morning touched on key aspects. Miss Yad, who I said graduates with a Bachelor of Science in Psychology, really underscored for students the importance of not punishing themselves during their studies, rewarding their hard work, and really taking it easy as the years fly by. I think that is important. This is a story of resilience and triumph that the UE is known for its over 75 years of nurturing the best scholars this region has seen. And one could even argue that the Faculty of Social Science is the cornerstone of the UE, producing among the region's best leaders and best thinkers and best economists. What say you, Marie-Claire?
Agreed. And we also have, like we mentioned earlier, it is celebrating its 50th anniversary this year. And we also have the Faculty of Law, which recently celebrated its own 50th anniversary as well. And talking about milestones, we are also observing several I could say milestones, as well as several highlights of the campus this year, this past academic year. For example, we had the launch of the sargassum-powered vehicle, the first sargassum-powered vehicle, and that project was spearheaded by researchers from the Cave Hill campus, from the UWI. We also had the renaming of the School of Graduate Studies after Professor Emerita, the Most Honorable Udine Barito. She is the former principal of Cave Hill campus. And another highlight, we also hosted the fundraising T20 tournament for the victims of Hurricane Beryl last year, which devastated several Caribbean islands last year. And another highlight, talking about sports and cricket, we had football. We had the inaugural Prime Minister's Cup being won by the Blackbirds, by the UWI Blackbirds. So quite a lot to celebrate this year.
And as you know, Marie-Claire, I'm from the Faculty of Law, not to toot our own horn, but this past academic year we won the CCJ Moot for the first time in a while, and that was really a crowning achievement for our legal students. That was really a crowning achievement for our legal students.
Yes, so quite a lot to celebrate this academic year.
This morning also, the managing director of UWITV, Dr. Janet Karu, she graduated this morning.
Along with her daughter,
yes,
Amy.
Karu.
So a lot of celebration here. And we also saw the graduation of one of the notable graduates I can point out from this morning's ceremony was Dr. Nadeshini Parasram. her area of research was quite interesting in that she was researching the, let me see if I can pronounce that word correctly, the Baccayurian crabs.
Yes.
And that was the first time that an indigenous researcher from the Caribbean was conducting that field of study in 100 years.
In 100 years.
In 100 years. So she was the first from the Caribbean in 100 years, and that was quite a notable achievement for her. And just as we're looking at the students' procession a short while ago, I noticed the former guild president, Osase Moraldo Bowen. He is among this evening's graduates, so congratulations to him and all the members of the graduating class of 2025. And we are now awaiting the Chancellor's procession that should begin shortly.
That the graduation ceremony.
Now we can go back to the theme for this year's graduation ceremony, Pelicans in an AI-driven future where tradition meets tomorrow. And this year's theme is actually reflecting the journey of the UWI student as he or she navigates their studies within an increasingly AI-centric landscape. And it also reflects the university's wider vision of preparing graduates to succeed in an ever-evolving global environment while also preserving their Caribbean heritage. And we're seeing more and more focus on AI. And the principal, Professor Clive Landis, also alluded to that at the recent reception for scholarly excellence, where he called on the students to, kind of amplify the Caribbean's voice in the field of AI, as it is really dominated by members of by information from the global north. Yes.
And the UWI's Chancellor, Dr. the Most Honorable Doddridge Miller, also underscored this importance in his message to the graduates.
And we can see here that the audience is now standing for the national anthem of Barbados. And the national anthem of Barbados was played by the Barbados Police Service Band, which has been serenading the students and their guests throughout the evening and also this morning. And the Barbados Police Band, they are a key fixture at the annual graduation ceremonies here at the K-Ville campus. And we now await the Chancellor's procession.
The graduates look extremely excited, as they should be, after years of hard work and perseverance.
Indeed. And the procession has begun. We are now seeing the Chief Marshal, Dr. Donley Carrington. He is also he is followed by the campus bursar, Mr. Romel Carter. as well as the University Registrar and the University Bursar. Other members of the Chancellor's procession are the public orator, the campus orator, Dr. Kenneth Connell. We also have the Pro-Vice Chancellor of Graduate Studies and the Pro-Vice Chancellor of Undergraduate Studies. There is also the Deputy Principal and the Pro-Vice Chancellor of Global Affairs. Joining us this evening as well is the Principal of the UWI St. Augustine campus, Professor Rosemary Bell Antoine. Also the Principal of the Mona campus, as well as we can see here the Chair of the Cave Hill Campus Council, Dr. Tricia Tannis, Vice Chancellor, Professor Sir Hilary Beckles, and the Mace Bearer, the acting President of the Guild of Students, Alan Splant, and he is followed by the Chancellor, Dr. the Most Honorable Doddridge Miller. And we now await the Chancellor's address. So,
good evening, please be seated. The Honorable Ian Edgell, Minister of Tourism and International Transport, Senator the Honorable Johnson Reed, Minister of Innovation, Industry, Science and Technology, members of the Diplomatic Corps, Vice Chancellor, Professor Sir Hilary Beckles, Chairman of Campus Council, Cave Hill, Dr. Tricia Tannis, Pro-Vice Chancellor and Principal, Cave Hill Campus, Professor R. Clive Landis, other distinguished members of the Platform Party, distinguished honorary graduate Mr. Lyndon Gardner, valedictorian Ms. Shauna Lee Gordon, members of the alumni class of 2025, specially invited guests, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Good evening, graduates, and good evening to your families, your lecturers, your mentors, and all who have walked this journey with you today. We are gathered not merely to mark the end of an academic chapter, but to celebrate the beginning of a new Caribbean story, one that you, the class of 2025, are uniquely positioned to assist in crafting. You arrive here not by accident. You arrive through sacrifice, through resilience, through nights of studies and days of doubt, through balancing, in some cases, work and school, family and ambition, hardship and hope. You arrive through hurricanes, both literal and metaphorical. You arrive through the pandemic's lingering shadows, through economic uncertainty, through the quiet battles that no one saw, but you endured nonetheless. A good example of this is a student who is graduating this afternoon, Ms. Hyacinth Stout, a visually impaired student who proudly joined the UWI Cave Hill graduating class of 2025 after completing her undergraduate degree in psychology and management with lower second class honors. Her journey could not have been an easy one, but she endured nonetheless. So congratulations to the class of 2025, you made it. Class of 2025, you have not only completed your course of study, you've also grown intellectually, emotionally, socially. You represent the best of our region. And your growth does not stop here. Your journey continues not just academically, but as leaders in your communities and as guardians of our shared future. You are graduating into a global environment increasingly shaped by national self-interest, where the ideas of shared responsibility for the prosperity of mankind is fading, where the preservation of our way of life for all is no longer guaranteed, and where climate change, inequality, and conflict threaten the very fabric of our collective future. And yet, here you are, standing tall, ready. As graduates of the University of the West Indies, you stand on a solid foundation. You have been equipped with knowledge, perspective, and the ability to think critically. In addition, you have inherited the legacy of decades of Caribbean leadership in many important areas. In climate justice, where small island states have led the global call for action and accountability, where from Barbados to Bahamas, our leaders are demanding climate justice, not just for ourselves, but for vulnerable states everywhere. In social equity, where Caribbean thinkers, artists, activists continue to challenge inequality, colonial legacies, and systemic bias, and where our voices shape the conversation on reparation, demanding equity and human dignity. In sports, where our athletes have shown the world that excellence knows no borders and what heart and discipline can achieve, where for decades our cricketers dominated world pitches with their skills and professionalism. And yet, this level of leadership and more are required now. In this new, evolving environment, you are not just graduates, you are builders, you are architects, you are the designers of a Caribbean that refuses to be defined by size, by limitation, or by the outdated assumptions of others. You are part of the generation that must reset the agenda. You must chart a path to a more enlightened future, one that values cooperation over competition, one that sees diversity not as a challenge but as a strength, one that understands that the Caribbean voice is not a whisper, it is a force. In this emerging environment, you are not just graduates, you are the architects of Caribbean possibility. Class of 2025, you are the generation that understands that knowledge is borderless, that technology is a great equalizer, that size is no longer an insurmountable limiting factor, that a small island can produce world-class innovation, that a village in Antigua, a district in Jamaica, a parish in Barbados, a town in Trinidad can be the birthplace of global solutions. You are the generation that knows that excellence is not imported, it is cultivated, it is homegrown, it is Caribbean. And so today I invite you to see yourselves not just as graduates of a university or a university, but as stewards of a region, as custodians of a rich legacy, as the ones who will shape the economies, the institutions, and the values of a Caribbean that is ready to rise. Let us be clear. The Caribbean has long been underestimated. We have been told we are too small to matter, too fragmented to lead, too dependent to thrive. But you know better. You know that our size is not our weakness, it is our strength. It allows us to be agile, to be bold, to be united in purpose. You know that our diversity is not a barrier, it is a treasure. It gives us perspective, creativity, and resilience. You know that our history is not a weight, it is a foundation. It reminds us of what we have overcome and what we are capable of. So let us respond by being an example that others can scarce ignore. Let us build systems that work. Let us foster cultures of integrity, innovation, and inclusion. Let us show the world what Caribbean excellence truly looks like. And even then, the future will not be given to us. It must be claimed. So class of 2025, go claim it. Claim it with your ideas. Claim it with your startups, with your research, with your art, with your activism, with your leadership in boardrooms, in classrooms, in parliament, and in communities. Claim it by refusing to accept mediocrity, by demanding transparency, by building institutions that serve the people, not just the powerful. Claim it by embracing technology, not as a tool of consumption, but as a platform for creation. Use it to solve problems, to connect markets, to educate minds, to amplify Caribbean voices across the globe. Claim it by investing in knowledge, not just degrees, but wisdom, not just credentials, but character. Claim it by remembering that the Caribbean is not a place, it is a promise of warmth, of brilliance, of possibility. Class of 2025, you are the guardians of that promise. You are the ones with the knowledge, creativity, and understanding to make a difference. The ones who can take our economies from extraction to innovation, from vulnerability to resilience, from imitation to leadership. You are the ones who can show that our region is not peripheral, but pivotal. You are the ones that can remind the world that when the Caribbean dreams, it dreams in color, it dreams in rhythm, it dreams in brilliance and in courage. And so as you step forward today, I ask you to carry three things with you. First, carry your story. Never forget where you come from. Whether you grew up in a fishing village or a bustling city, whether you were raised by one parent or many, whether you face hardship or privilege, your story matters. It is your compass, it is your power. Second, carry your responsibility. You are not just individuals. You're part of a collective, a Caribbean collective that needs your voice, your vision, your integrity. So lead with humility, serve with purpose, and build with others. And third, carry your hope. The world will test you. It will challenge your ideals. It will tempt you to settle. But do not lose your hope. It is your fuel. It is your fire. It is the light that will guide you when the path is unclear. Graduates of 2025, you are ready. You are ready to build economies that are inclusive, sustainable, and bold. You are ready to challenge the status quo. You are ready to lead not just with intellect, but with heart. You're ready to show the world what the Caribbean can do. So I urge you, go forward, go proudly, go purposefully, and above all, never forget, you are UWI, you are Caribbean, you're unstoppable. Congratulations, class of 2025. The class is yours to shake. Ladies and gentlemen, we are met today in order that we may mark by a formal ceremony the entry of certain of our members into the company of graduates and the academic achievement of others. As a university, we are an academic society of undergraduates, bachelors, masters, and doctors, and we follow the academic tradition in the pursuit of knowledge and the encouragement of learning, purposes which are laid down in the preamble to the Royal Charter, by which we have been granted the powers needful for the prosecution of our affairs. In pursuing these aims, our members advance from time to time to a higher standing in the academic community, and it is proper that as a body, we should celebrate their achievement. It is marked by the granting of a degree or a diploma or license or certificate, and we rejoice with our graduates on their achievement. Thank you.
Chancellor, I now ask the public orator, Dr. Kenneth Connell, to present Mr. Lyndon Roosevelt Gardner, whom the Senate and the Council of the University have been pleased to recommend for the award of the degree of Doctor of Laws honoris causa.
Chancellor, let us pause briefly as this finally sounds like our boarding call. All passengers checked in on Inter-Caribbean flight UWI 2025, you are asked to collect your duty-free items, clear final security checks, and await your final boarding call. This is not a boarding call. In fact, we are not sure when that will be, but we will leave sometime this evening. Chancellor, I sense your blood pressure rising, but have no fear. The pilot, I am told, has trained for flight his entire life. And although his name may conjure up thoughts of agricultural prowess as a gardener, he is very comfortable in the cockpit. Born in a tiny settlement of Bottle Creek on North Turks and Caicos Islands, Lyndon Gardner entered the world of scarcity. So scarce, in fact, that if you sneezed in Bottle Creek, half the town will cough back at you. Yet, what it lacked in material abundance, it made up for in family bonds. One of 5 surviving children, with a father largely absent, he liked to call it business travel, even before business travel was cool. And a mother working 3 jobs, Lyndon learned early that life's greatest lessons come not from privilege, but from hard work, mutual support, and a stubborn belief that your destiny isn't set in stone or sand, no matter how small your hometown. A bright student with dreams of studying medicine at the University of the West Indies, he excelled academically. When financial constraints closed one door, he pried open another. He found work at a local bank, first as a cashier, then as a loan officer, and eventually as the island's most cheerful traveling agent. But destiny and a weekend trip to Dominican Republic in pursuit of, well, let us just call it romantic aviation research, introduced him to the cockpit of a small single-engine plane. With only 3 weeks of borrowed funds and those first few precious flying lessons, Lyndon turned to Turks and Caicos, a newly minted pilot. What began as a part-time passion, giving locals a lift home on Friday evenings and dropping them back on Sundays, soon proved he had the right stuff, quite literally. From one Cessna and a handful of passengers, he saw an opportunity. People needed fast inter-island connections, more than just twice-weekly charters or island time boats. So he built a reliable, on-demand air shuttle that could have put even the most optimistic cruise liner to shame. In 1992, when the authorities kindly suggested he trade his backyard runway for an official one, Lyndon obtained his air operator's certificate, hired his first colleagues, including his brother and Dutch-Canadian pilot, who scouted for the best windsurfing spots, and finally launched Inter-Island Airways. What followed was a decade of bold expansion and relentless attention to detail. Lyndon personally timed turnaround procedures. Rumor has it that he once puzzled out how to change a tire in less time than it takes to fly your boarding pass when you've lost it. In 2003, he rebranded Air Turks and Caicos, and then in 2008, he brought his own local competitor, appearing as the undisputed leader in the Northern Caribbean Air Service. Yet he refused to rest on his success, partly because he is allergic to comfort zones. From 2010 onward, he quietly applied for traffic rights in every territory from Bahamas to Barbados. And in 2013, with Caribbean unity on his mind and a flair of dramatic renaming, he christened the airline Inter-Caribbean Airways, a truly regional carrier ready to hop, skip, and leapfrog from one island to the next. When the pandemic grounded others, Chancellor, Inter-Caribbean seized the moment. Partnerships with Barbados, the British Virgin Islands, and Guyana filled the gap left by larger carriers. Today, hubs in Providenciales, Tortola, and Bridgetown connect major and minor airports alike. Flights reach Guyana and the ABC Islands, and soon will touch, rumor has it, in Brazil, Colombia, and beyond. Next on his list, North American gateways, not to the mega markets, but to secondary cities like Fort Lauderdale, West Palm Beach, Pittsburgh, because who doesn't love a bit of unexplored sunshine? Throughout his remarkable ascent from small-town pilot to CEO of a growing multinational airline, Lyndon has never forgotten where he came from. In memory of his late brother, the man who first took him under his wing, taught him to read flight plans, and helped him perfect his in-flight karaoke, he endowed a scholarship at UWI for aspiring Caribbean aviators. He also mentors entrepreneurs across the region, generously sharing the kind of hard-won wisdom most of us can only wish for. Like, don't spill your coffee during takeoff, and always pack an extra pair of socks. He is, in every sense, a Caribbean patriot, loyal to our shared heritage, determined to boost our economic resilience, and eager to prove that islanders can own global enterprises, train our own professionals, and still come home in time for Sunday lunch. Mr. Lyndon Gardner, pilot, businessman, mentor, philanthropist, we owe you deep gratitude for connecting our islands, strengthening our economies, and most of all, inspiring our youth. Your unwavering dedication to quality, your vision of a true integrated Caribbean, and your belief in the potential of our people are a beacon to all of us. Chancellor, on behalf of the Council and the Senate of the University of the West Indies, for his soaring flight on a journey of global aviation excellence, breaking both the barriers of sound cumulus ceilings, I beg you to confer upon Mr. Lyndon Gardner the degree of Doctor of Laws, honoris causa.
I will now invite Dr. Gardner to address the company.
Chancellor, dignitaries, Vice Chancellor, and other members of the Platform Party, graduating class of 2025, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. I'll start by making a confession. As a youth leaving school in 1984, it was my dream to attend this prestigious university, University of the West Indies, to become a doctor, yes, a physician. But my mother, who had raised 6 children of her own, could not afford to send me. I tried getting a scholarship from the Turks and Caicos government, but at the time, they only offered scholarships for teachers, nurses, and policemen. And so I got a job at Barclays Bank. Now, 41 years later, I'm standing here in the class of 2025. I'm overjoyed to accept the Honorary Doctor of Laws degrees from this prestigious institution, and I'm truly humbled to be recognized in this way. This evening, my theme is about bridges. The bridges that brought you here, the bridges you'll build from here, and the bridges between what seemed impossible and what becomes inevitable. I accept this honor in the spirit of service to a region that taught me the most important lesson in business and in life. Everything valuable happens when you connect what was separate. The first bridge was built by my older brother, Manville, who connected the boy's imagination to life's possibility. Growing up in Bottle Creek, North Kickers, and later moving to Grand Turk, I had very little, but I had Manville. He'd take me to the airport, show me the control tower, explain how aircraft could carry people to faraway places they had dreamed of visiting. You see that plane, he'd say? That's not just a metal tube with engines. That's a possibility with wings. For years, his words stayed dreams, then necessity built the next bridge. In my late teens, working at Barclays Bank, I needed to travel regularly to the Dominican Republic for personal reasons. But flights only went on Friday mornings and Sunday afternoon, creating problems for my work schedule. When I told my boss I needed a pilot's license to solve this, he didn't just support the idea, he helped fund it. 6 months later, when the travel problem persisted, he looked at me and said, "I thought the license will fix this." I said, "Boss, it is a hard problem." "You're not expecting me to buy you an airplane," he said. I said, "No, but I sure hope you'd help me, though." That boss, a good man from St. Lucia, helped me with my first airplane. You see, personal necessity became the bridge to professional purpose, and in 1992, I launched Inter-Island Airways, which later became Inter-Caribbean Airways. The next important bridge was built not with aircraft, but with principles. Early in the business, down to my last $50, I faced a dilemma: buy food or buy fuel for the aircraft. I chose fuel because I understood that if I had any chance of building something meaningful, it was by staying airborne, not by staying comfortable. I didn't buy lunch that day, I bought range. Later, when we started losing money on flights to North Caicos, my hometown, I cut the route. My brother asked, "How is Cousin Susan going to get supplies for her little restaurant?" I said, "We couldn't subsidize that." He said, "You're making money on routes to Grand Turk and other places, so what is it to subsidize carrying your own community?" Needless to say, the flight returned the next day, and within a few months, it paid its own way. You see, my brother helped me understand the bridge between doing right and doing well. That, my friends, are often the same path. Now you sit here with something I never had: the analytical training to understand not just what bridges to build, but why they work and how to make them last. You studied the framework that explained market failures and institutional design. You understand migration patterns, democratic governance, economic integration. You know why some bridges collapse and why others endure. What I learned through trial and error, you've learned through rigorous study. That's not just an advantage, my friends. It is a responsibility. Let me show you what those bridges look like in practice. Today, Inter-Caribbean stretches from Cuba in the north to Guyana in the south, the most extensive privately owned airline network in Caribbean history. We connect more cities and countries than any other carrier in our region. But none of this happens without people. Over 600 team members, from ground crew to pilots to planners, who, working together, make every flight possible. My friends, we're not just moving passengers, you see. We're reuniting grandmothers with grandchildren. We're connecting the nurse trained in Barbados with a hospital in Turks and Caicos that needs her skill. We're enabling the student from Guyana to pursue graduate studies at UWI Mona in Jamaica or here at Cayfield. We're keeping families together and cultures connected across an ocean that could divide us. As I always say, only the sun covers the Caribbean better than we do, and only the ocean goes to more of its shores. Now look at you. I see brilliant minds who have earned your place here through years of dedication, sacrifice, and excellence. And I see something remarkable. You all share something I never had, the power of education combined with unlimited potential. I had to learn business through trial and error. You have frameworks, theories, and knowledge built over centuries. I had to figure out leadership by making mistakes. You've studied the principles that can guide you from day one. But here's what we share: the audacity to dream beyond what others call possible. Your education isn't just a degree. It's rocket fuel for dreams that haven't even been dreamt yet. The problems facing our region require exactly the kind of thinking you've been trained to do. Climate change does not respect national boundaries. Brain drain affects every island in the Caribbean. Youth unemployment demands coordinated responses. Democratic governance face new pressures in digital age. Some of you will work in international development, designing programs that actually address root causes rather than symptoms. Others will enter public service, bringing analytical rigor to policymaking. Some will work with NGOs, advocating for evidence-based social change. Others will pursue research, generating the knowledge that informs better decisions. This is your moment. The Caribbean has never had a generation better equipped to tackle systemic challenges than you are. You have access to global networks, digital tools for research and collaboration, and theoretical frameworks developed over decades of social science scholarships. But most importantly, you have something that can't be taught: the lived experience of being Caribbean in the 21st century. You understand both our challenges and our potential in ways that external experts never could. So don't just seek individual success, seek systemic impact. Use economics to design inclusive growth. Use sociology to strengthen communities. Use political science to protect democratic trust. Use international relations to raise the Caribbean's voice. Some of you will leave the region for season. Go with our blessing. Learn everything you can. Collect ideas, not just stamps. But remember, being Caribbean is not a limitation. It is a specialization. Bring your skills home, physically and virtually, so a child on any of our islands can inherit a wider horizon because you choose to widen it. The door that matters most is the one you open for someone coming behind you. Measure your impact, not only with what you achieve, but what becomes achievable for others because you are here. When I lost Manville, I knew his legacy had to live on in others' dreams. Now, through the Manville Gardner Memorial Scholarship here at UWI, his spirit opens new doors for students across economics, management, tourism, accounting, and beyond. Because you see, talent is universal, but access is not. Tonight, I assure you that the bridges you build will only be as strong as the values that support them. My mother, who raised 6 children alone, taught me something that no business school could. Humility isn't thinking less of yourself. It's thinking of yourself less. The most enduring bridges connect not just places, but purposes rather larger than ourselves. So as you walk across the stage and into your next chapter, carry these 3 things with you: the courage to start where you are, the conviction to build meaningful bridges, and the character to choose what's right, especially when it's hard. To the families here tonight, thank you for the sacrifices that brought your graduate to this moment. To the faculty, thank you for teaching beyond the syllabus in insisting that excellence and empathy travel together. Your degrees are keys, but they're also flight plans. You have the judgment to chart the route and the courage to take off. If you do that, this university's investment in you will multiply across our islands, our institutions, and our future. Congratulations, Faculty of Social Sciences class of 2025. May the horizons you open be wider than the ones you inherit. May your dreams be big enough to include that of somebody else. Thank you, and God blessings.
We will now have a musical presentation by the Barbados Community College Steel Band and the KY Chorale.
papa, ¿qué pasa? Woya, woya. Hey mama, ¿qué pasa? Woya, woya. Colegas, ¿qué pasa? Woya, woya. Put your hands like a heart in the air for that favorite time of year. Hey papa, ¿qué pasa? Woya, woya. Hey mama, ¿qué pasa? Woya, woya. Colegas, ¿qué pasa? Woya, woya. Put your hands like a heart in the air for that favorite time of year.
It's the finest hard to describe. Once a year a certain sunrise, you can see the difference of sight. Anticipation on a high, you know what they call it. Graduation evening. Very Chancellor and faculty, the graduates and their family, others want to thank and celebrate the achievements that you have made. You know what they call it. Graduation evening. I love positive energy when people unite here at UWI. Makes it feel like one Caribbean here on this island. Real integration is really inspiring. Graduation evening. Although we in different faculties, same reality, different journeys, but same destiny, different jumps with the same plan. All a week I think that everybody gathering. Graduation evening. Take me to a place.
Hey papa, ¿qué pasa? Woya, woya.
Woya,
Hey mama, ¿qué pasa? Woya, woya.
woya,
Colegas, ¿qué pasa? Woya, woya. Put your hands like a heart in the air for that favorite time of year. Hey papa, ¿qué pasa? Woya, woya.
woya,
Hey mama, ¿qué pasa? Woya, woya. Colegas, ¿qué pasa? Woya, woya. Put your hands like a heart in the air for that favorite time of year.
work so hard at UWI. We deserve a party. Tell everybody. Let's get it started. All work and no play, we say, no way. We no wanna part of that. I need a stress reliever. 2 friends by my side and I right in the middle. All along we've been waiting to mingle. What's it take a peace of mind every mingle? On the road is where you find me and my friends and them, because we work so hard at UWI. We deserve a party. Tell everybody. Let's a party. We deserve it. Tell everybody. Tell all your friends and them. Let's get it started. We work so hard at UWI. We deserve a party. We deserve it. We deserve it. Tell everybody. Tell all your friends and them. Tell all your friends and them. Let's get it started. We work so hard at UWI. We deserve a party. We
Sir, the persons whose names will be called studied in the University of the West Indies, and having fulfilled the requirements of the University of the West Indies, beg leave to be presented to you and to the Senate of the University by the representative of their respective faculty as Bachelors of Science or as holders of diplomas or certificates of the University of the West Indies. Sir, the Dean, Faculty of Social Sciences, Professor Troy Lord.
Sir, my colleagues and I ask you to receive, as graduate members of our society, these persons present who, having fulfilled the requirements of the university, have been awarded diplomas and admitted to the degree of Bachelor of Science, Social Sciences of this university.
The authority vested in me, I receive these persons whose names are about to be called as graduate members of our society and confer first degrees and diplomas of this university.
For the Bachelor of Science, Levica Philip. Hyacinth Stout. Kewana Allenby. Prasan Alder. Dondria Aline. Zaria Aline. Shemaine Atkinson. Martine Atwell. With first class honors, Nisha Augustine. Taj Bailey. Jeanne Marie Baines. With first class honors, Asian Baptiste. Claire Barrow. With first class honors, Eliana Bascom. With first class honors, Kesley Batson. Etonia Antrobus. Dionja Old. Derica Babb. Shay Bain. Jackie Beckles. Kiara Beckles. Jade Bentham. Kimberly Best. Moesha Best. Nikara Bishop. With first class honors, Candice Blesh. Crystal Blackett. Chanel Blades. Sherian Bourne. Michelle Bovell. Davian Bowen. With first class honors, Tawana Bowens. Marsha Ann Botzel. Kiana Boyce. Chantel Boyce. Tiana Bramble. Dale Brathwaite. Janine Brathwaite. Kamal Brathwaite. Michelle Brathwaite. Renee Brathwaite. Shakir Brathwaite. Tanisha Brathwaite. Tamisha Brayton. Cheyenne Brooker. Jordan Brooms. Akeem Brown. With first class honors, Kamel Brown. Jonathan Bryant. Ariel Bulls. Rhea Burgess. Tariko Bergine. Delperio Burrows. Raquel Butcher. Dwayne Bino. Kaya Bino. Antonica Cadogan. Jaleesa Calendar. Sharani Campbell. Leanne Carmichael. Kristen Carrington. Latoya Carter. Sophia Cave. Nikita Soler. Clavia Charles. Gabria Charles. Julia Charles. Shancia Chase. Jada Chase. Rishona Shasang. Soda Shuvia. Adriana Clark. Ashley Clark. Ravaria Clark. Zanita Clark. Faith Evans Collomore. Nikhil Connell. Janine Corbin. Kiara Cozier. With first class honors, Gabrielle Cumberbatch. With first class honors, Anazette Cupid. With first class honors, Onika Debreo. Melissa De Silva Miller. Kalisha Cornwell. With first class honors, Krelisa De Silva. With first class honors, Ajani Daniel. Stefan David. Akisha Davis. Nichelle Davis. Renee Davis. Shamaya Davis. With first class honors, McKenna Dennis. Tiara Dish. Kiana Devonish. Jaden Diaz. Tajanette Douglas. Kristen Downs. With first class honors, Monica Durant. Mikolai Ziazko. With first class honors, Jadelle Edmonds. Jayla Edwards. With first class honors, Jovian Edwards. Melissa Edwards. With first class honors, Nyrel Edwin. Roslyn Ellis. Sedel Felician. Ashley Fenty. Aaliyah Fitzpatrick. Jerusha Fitzpatrick. With first class honors, Carissa Franklin. Jenna Franklin. Michaela Friday. Janica Gorns. With first class honors, Trinity Gibson. Teresha Gilbert. Tamar Jilks. Asanta Gill. Keisha Gill. Paul Anderson Gittins. Romero Gittins. Natasha Glasgow. Tariq Goddard Greenwich. Fiona Goodman. Rochelle Gordon. With first class honors, Shaunalee Gordon. Chantal Graham. Kairos Graham. Shantia Grant. Leah Grisette. Janae Green. With first class honors, Tracia Green. Aaron Griffith. Shad Griffith. Shakez Griffith. Rachel Gulstone. With first class honors, Abio Gums. Selena Hall. With first class honors, Carrie-Ann Harewood. Donisha Harris. With first class honors, Zoe Harris. With first class honors, Surana Harry. With first class honors, Silvorn Harry. With first class honors, Valisha Haywood. With first class honors, Jessica Hazel. With first class honors, Melissa Headley. With first class honors, Sharika Herbert. With first class honors, Courtney Hilaire. Marika Hines. Michaela Hines. With first class honors, Cheyenne Hines. With first class honors, Frecia Hodge Gums. Eric Holder. Janica Holder. Sarah Holder. Lauren Holford. Nadia Holmes. Tavio Hope Downs. Hanikai Horn. Shanika Howell. Basil Hoyt. Tiffany Hoyt. Charlene Hunt. Joel Hunt. Stacy Hurley. Tiffany Husbands. Jem Hudson. Kareem Eiffel. Lucretia Eiffel. Donia Brown. Danica Daniel. Jamal McCollin. Aisha Boyle. Kyla Birchwood. Natisha Cordis. Khadijah Carrington. Jasonte Connell. Sharina Coppin. Rashawn Critchlow. Avery David. Nairon Delpesh. Danielle Dickinson. Christiane Griffith. Shaquille Kelman. With first class honors, Sonja Knight. Leah Lashley. Miranda Mears. Jason Maynard. Dolores Maynard. Ramona Prasad. With first class honors, Summer Seeley. Amelia Worrell. Hannah Ince. With first class honors, Ayele Jack. With first class honors, Malika Jackman. Mashir Jackson. With first class honors, Beyonce Jacobs. With first class honors, Curlvy Jeffers. Azaria John. With first class honors, Leanne John. Mikaelin John. With first class honors, Cassandra Johnson. Gail Johnson. Dwayne Jones. Orlando Jones. Rayonda Jones. With first class honors, Adisha Joseph. With first class honors, Ortiga Jack. With first class honors, Adonna Jackson. With first class honors, Jans Joseph. Megan Joseph. Mervia Joseph. Zafia Joseph. Kenyatta Kelman. Michaela King. Zaria Knights. Amera Kothdewala. With first class honors, Kellyanne Kidd. Orion Lane. Jaleesa Leacock. Rakesh Leacock. Rhea Lewis. With first class honors, Talia Lewis. Sharika Lord. Brandon Louis. Justin Lucas. With first class honors, Marissa McLean. Tawana Marshall. Lasanta Masco. With first class honors, Delena Matherin. With first class honors, Sandy Maynard. Abigail McSween. Katrina McCollin. Jolie McDonald. Phoebe Miller. With first class honors, Latoya Miller. Latricia Millington. Ariel Mitchell. With first class honors, Hilda Moise. With first class honors, Fahima Momla. Ashanti Moore. Kamal Moore. Shania Moore. Kennedy Mora. With first class honors, Anaria Morgan. Brandon Morris. Tiana Morris. Kyla Murray. Wendell Murray. Jada Newsom. Victoria Nichols. Jamaica Ned. Amy Nielsen. Raquela Norville. With first class honors, Sharina Nurse. Rebecca Nurse. Rochelle Nurse. Donna Padmore. Kyla Payne. With first class honors, Delroy Peters. Damian Phillips. Amito Pollard. Kyla Prescott. Shakira Prescott. Elton Prescott. Amanda Price. With first class honors, Raheel Prince. Lance Prosper. Sarah Ann Proverbs. With first class honors, Sarah Rampersad. Tashawn Rollins. Jamelia Raymond. Sajay Reed. With first class honors, Brianna Richards. Tashara Richards. With first class honors, Justine Richardson. Kelroy Richardson. Nicola Riley. Jacody Roach. With first class honors, Jerish Roberts. Janique Robinson. Marcella Rocha. Nikicha Rogers. With first class honors, Joel Ross. Shara Ross. With first class honors, Kiana Samuel. With first class honors, Jensia Seeley. Juri Senchwali. Ashley Simpson. Chelsea Quinton. Shalia Padmore. Luke Slater. Jelan Small. Shade Smith. With first class honors, Kimberly Smith. Shakila Smith. Shanika Spencer. Christiane Spooner. Aliyah St. Hill. Shanisha St. Hill. Denise St. Omer. Laura Staffner. Sharon Stevenson. Mario Straker. Anzwar Street. With first class honors, Krishawn Stewart. With first class honors, Katora Sylvester. Mitchell Zooks. Destiny Taylor. With first class honors, Glenroy Thomas. Cherish Thorne. Tiffany Thorpe. Zaria Timothy. Laquan Trotman. Natasha Trotman. Nicholas Trotman. With first class honors, Tremaine Trotman. Shania Tao. Randy Vega. With first class honors, Kalia Walcott. Natasha Walton. With first class honors, Debbie Wart. With first class honors, Kellyanne Ward. Afia Warren. Chelsea Weeks. Kiara Weeks. Serena Weeks. Faith Welch. Ronetta Welch. Deneva Went King. Joanne Wesley. Keola White. Pedro Whitehall. Kyle Whitney. Tazari White. Rishana Wickham. Renee Wilkinson Ward. With first class honors, Denzel Williams. Jamar Williams. With first class honors, Janelle Williams. Ronisha Williams. Roxanne Williams. Uniqua Williams. Tiana Williams Clark. Aaliyah Wilson. Kamisha Wilson. Shaniel Wiseman. Zachariah Wood. With first class honors, Lisa Worrell. Omar Worrell. Jediel Yard. Aaliyah Yearwood. Liana Yearwood. Shakaya Yearwood. Ainka Young. Jerome Young. Tawana Farley. Ronisha Ford. Matthew Hackett. Tian Harding. Shanice John. Sashana Austin. Malaika Jones Ramsey. Obriana Steele. Brandy Walker. Ezekiel Ward. Shakilia Wilkie. Shania Worrell. Chantel Worrell. Starla Castang. Rihanna Gill. Sakila Diaz. Satira Yard. Tonil Rowe. With first class honors, Maya Cooper. Alana Bradshaw. Akil Graves. Olivia Cumberbatch. Brian Bino. For the Executive Diploma in Management, Kim Dean. Kendra Frederick. Suzanne Jeffers. For the Executive Diploma in Taxation and Management, Jody Brathwaite. Andrea Phillips. For the Associate in Science, Shane Berry. Rebecca Dangleben. Kyla Dennis.
I now call on the class valedictorian, Ms. Shauna Lee Gordon, Bachelor of Science, Economics and Finance with first class honors, to deliver the valedictory address.
Chancellor, dignitaries, Vice Chancellor, and other members of the Platform Party, graduating class of 2025, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. I was at work when I got the call from the communications director, Mr. Chancellor, about what this speech should look like. It was a rather quick call because essentially all I was told was that Cave Hill's valedictorians have a history of giving excellent speeches and there's nothing to worry about. Now, I'm sure he said that in an effort to reassure me, but as I sat there in my swivel chair, I couldn't help but wonder, what am I going to say here tonight? Needless to say, as soon as I went back to the speech I had already drafted, I deleted it all. Suddenly, I felt this immense pressure, and I wasn't sure what to say. But before I go any further, I would like to say thank you. Thank you to the class of 2025 for trusting me with this honor to stand here and speak on behalf of all of us. The truth is, I didn't always think I'd end up at Cave Hill, much less be standing on the stage tonight. UE wasn't my original plan, but God has a way of leading us exactly where we're meant to be. And looking back now, I can honestly say that this was one of the best detours life could have given me. It is here that I found perspective, a chance to grow, to discover myself, and to witness resilience in others. Tonight, I, along with the other individuals on this platform, have the best view in the house. From where I stand, I see an audience of educated individuals with limitless potential. I see individuals who have conquered responders, survived 60% weighted exams, and most importantly, students who've overcome Turnitin's accusation of 20% AI-produced work. But if you look around in your seats, you'll see that this view isn't just mine. You are sitting beside the newest cohorts of regional excellence, people who have written, presented, debated, and endured right alongside you. Take a moment to look to the person next to you and say, congratulations, we made it. And allow me to add, congratulations, class of 2025. You now have another feather in your cap, another achievement to be exceptionally proud of. In the stairwell of the Clico building hangs Rex Nesselford's sobering reminder that UE is arguably our finest gift to ourselves, and we must never let it wither on the vine. Tonight, I want to reflect on that the University of the West Indies Cave Hill is indeed a gift that has shaped us, challenged us, and connected us. And like all great gifts, it comes with a responsibility to keep it and use it well. Two of the most powerful gifts we have received are the gifts of education and community. As much as we may associate our university life with 11:59 deadlines, sleepless nights, and horror group work stories, and oh, do you and I have the scars to show that we've made it, the University of the West Indies has given each of us a gift. For me, that gift wasn't just about learning, it was about becoming. There were moments I questioned if I truly belonged here. In those quiet moments in the Sidney Martin Library, where the more we studied, the more we forgot, came those thoughts of whether we were good enough, smart enough, capable enough. But that's the beauty of Cave Hill. It stretches you, tests you, and somewhere between all those deadlines, late night study sessions, Celsius spur-ups, it convinces you that you do belong, that you've earned your place here, not by chance, but by courage and consistency. And with that courage comes a call to purpose, to take what we've learned and use it to shape the world around us. As students in the Faculty of Social Sciences, we carry an incredible responsibility. Whether it's the economists and finance professionals among us working to ensure macroeconomic stability and sustainable growth, the accountants safeguarding financial integrity, or the political scientists shaping policy and governance for the public good, each of us plays a vital role. Our psychologists and sociologists remind us of the human dimension in every issue, while our social workers, managers, and those in hospitality and tourism demonstrate the importance of service, leadership, and community care. Together, we are equipped to ensure that our collective work contributes meaningfully to the social, economic, and environmental well-being of our region. Most recently, in the summer before our final year, we'd have seen the devastation of Hurricane Beryl. And as we look around our region, we continue to see the effects of climate change, shift in labor markets, and economic uncertainty. And for these reasons and more, the world has never needed every program, every specialization, and every one of us with our unique experiences like it does now. And that's not just a cliche, it's true. Now you might be saying, hey, Shonley, pull out, I just graduated, give me a chance. And I understand that, and I know this sounds like a huge feat because it is. But fortunately, UWI Cave Hill didn't just provide us with an education or the motivation to inspire change, it also gave us a community to lean on as we navigate the world. We are now part of an extended network of alumni from the region's finest tertiary institution. We are truly a light rising from the west. We hear know you, know me, but we and one flies all soar, which are true encapsulations of the family spirit found at Cave Hill. During my time here, I developed a profound love and appreciation, not only for my island, but for my region. Now don't get me wrong, I was always very fond of my islands, both Dominica and Jamaica. But there's a special feeling when you see the flags of all our territories waved across LT1 during Gill Culture Night, and with food and local products on full display at the ICC Expo. I was also privileged to reside at the Sir Frank Worrell Hall, my apologies, the most illustrious Sir Frank Worrell Hall during my time as a student. And I had the pleasure of meeting individuals from all across the region, not just through my accommodation, but also through involvement in campus life. And while we all share a common history and certain traditions, I've come to truly appreciate not only my own culture, but also the unique elements that make each island unique. From Grenadian Intercall to the St. Lucia Kings, to Trinidad's Pelori, to flowering people on their birthdays with none other than lyrics anthem of Happy Birthday, blasting through the speakers. Sharing these experiences reminds us we are one Caribbean family. So now that I've reminisced, where do we go from here? How do we ensure that we do not squander this gift? How do we ensure that we don't let it wither on the vine? In the months since receiving our diplomas, many of us have pondered, what's next? Some of us are uncertain, some are still planning, some already embarked on the next chapter. Truthfully, the consensus is that we don't quite know what's to come. And unfortunately, that's not a question ChatGPT can answer. However, what we can do is ensure that in all our planning and doing, we remember to follow our passions and to give service wherever we can. If there's one thing I've learned from my own journey, it's that sometimes the path that feels uncertain leads to the most beautiful destination. So wherever life takes you next, even if it doesn't look like what you planned, trust that you're exactly where you're supposed to be. Marianne Williamson reminds us that as we let our own light shine, we unconsciously give others permission to do the same. So whatever you choose to do next, may your light and passion shine brightly so that others are inspired not only by your actions, but by your very being. And as we do so, I hope that we all inspire others internationally, regionally, or even within our local communities. Now my time is quickly coming to an end, and with that in mind, I would like to extend my gratitude. Firstly to God, had it not been for him, I wouldn't be here today. All of this I owe to him. To my mother, thank you for being a constant shoulder to lean on. If I was up doing an assignment at 3 a.m. and called for company, she would answer. Truly, this is as much your win as it is mine. To my father, sister, and extended family, thank you for your continued support. To the countless friends we've made here, to our lecturers, and to every well-wisher, thank you. In an effort not to make this sound too much like a vote of thanks, I'll wrap up now. If you remember nothing else from today, remember this. The gifts of education and community we've been given are not to be taken for granted. They are tools to help us find our passions, pursue happiness, and inspire others. I can't wait to see all the tremendous things in store for each of you. But for now, for the rest of the ceremony, and for the rest of this weekend, we celebrate. We deserve it. At least for this weekend, there is no responders, no deadlines, no 60% weighted exam. And as Marshall said, we've worked so hard every week, and we deserve a party. So, Let's get it started. Congratulations, class of 2025.
Sir, I now call on Professor Dwayne Devonish, Director, School for Graduate Studies and Research, to present to you members of our society for the award of high degrees and postgraduate certificates and diplomas. Sir, I present to you these members of our society who, having fulfilled the requirements of this university,
Sega. With merit, Tracia Harris. Okay, so I'm going for one student from the Master in Business Administration, Janae Critchlow. For the Master of Science, Applied Psychology, Danielle Holloway. For the Master of Science in Banking and Finance, Jennifer Mason. Tessa Wells. For the Master of Science in Business Analytics, Zachary Cox. Akeem Greenidge. With merit, Shani Harrison. Daniel Kennedy. Kayla King. Davion Roach. Crystal Smith. For the Master of Science in Climate Studies, with distinction, Doreen Clark. For the Master of Science, Clinical Psychology, With merit, Alexia Tate Hope. Tonia Trotman. For the Master of Science, Counseling Psychology, with distinction, Nadika Alexis. With merit, Akeem Bethel. With merit, Kamal Clark. With merit, Shanae Durant. With distinction, Javon Ford. With distinction, Portia Gopal. With distinction, Alice Hart. With distinction, Tanasha Korn. With distinction, Brandon Koo. With merit, Markela Smith Rock. For the Master of Science in Development Studies, with merit, Kanisha Chase. For the Master of Science, E-Governance for Developing States, Melissa Bell. Tamisha Doughty. Rashana Jones. Rico Yearwood. For the Master of Science, Finance, Tara Hines. With merit, Ozaze Moraldo Bowen. With distinction, Roshian Seaton. For the Master of Science, Finance and Investments, O'Neill Melbourne. Okay. For the Master of Science, Financial and Business Economics, Julia Brown. Kiva Cadogan. Rashona Clark. Gideon George. With merit, Tia Innes. Joshua Lewis. For the Master of Science in Financial Management, Thea Lowe. Jazeel Wiltshire. For the Master of Science, Human Resource Management, Kiara Bairu. With merit, Kiara Bairu. Keisha Boyce. With merit, Sharice Brathwaite. Kristen Brathwaite. Shelley Foster. Katrina Harewood. Risa Haynes. Mariah Simmons. Carita Wilson. For the Master of Science, International Business. With merit, Shervelle Gerson. With merit, Tiffany Brathwaite. For the Master of Science, International Business and Trade, Glenroy Bispham. Kemar Clark. With merit, Roshana Vaughn. For the Master of Science, International Management, Kiara Howard. For the Master of Science, International Trade Policy, with merit, Chrysanthi Brathwaite. Shakayla Jordan. Tiffany Pierre. Yes. Oh, sorry. With merit, Tiffany Pierre. Okay. Thank you. With merit, Michelle Springer. With merit, Lee Trotman. With distinction, Joel Walcott. For the Master of Science, Investment and Wealth Management, Mark Thomas. For the Master of Science, Labor and Employment Relations, Philip Aline. With merit, Dulcie Bramble. With merit, Nadia Brathwaite. With merit, Kareen Gibson. With distinction, Richard Jagai. With distinction, Megan Jones. With distinction, Juanica Joseph. Chanel Lampkin. With merit, Shaldine Mears. With merit, Lindsay Solomon. For the Master of Science in Logistics and Supply Chain Management, Efe Aiton. Yes. For the Master of Science, Management and Educational Leadership, with distinction, Jade Beckles. With merit, Catherine Maskell. With merit, Galen Walters Cornwall. With merit, Rachel Williams. With merit, Alwyn Woods. For the Master of Science in Management Information Systems, with merit, Marlon Bellamy. For the Master of Science Management Studies, Kiera Bayrou. I think we had that name. Yes. All right. For the Master of Science Marketing, Donné Lovell. For the Master of Science Project Management, with merit, Alex Bishop. Omel Collymore. With distinction, Abigail Harrison. Fabian Goodin. Rhea Hadley. Torian Jones. With merit, Gina Lee Shepard. Winstonique Knights, with merit. All right, okay. With merit, Ramel Small. Brendan Springer. With merit, Sion St. Hill. Chris Walcott. With merit, Brian Williams. With distinction, Charlene Louise Regis. With distinction, Esther O'Shea. Yes. For the Master of Science, Project Management with specialization. No, moving on. Master of Science, Tourism and Sports Management, Kimberly Giddens. Tracy Harris. Marissa Lindsay. Andre Springer. For the Master of Science, Tourism with Project Management, with merit, Pascale Kentish. For the Master of Social Work, with merit, Annette Pilgrim. With merit, Maylene Sandyford. With merit, Aaliyah Trotman. For the Master of Philosophy, Political Science, Alexandra Tillett. For the Master of Philosophy, Social Work, Melanie Shoy. At this point, we will segue to Professor Aldry Henry Lee, PVC of Graduate Studies, to make the presentation of the doctoral awardees.
So, I present to you these members of our society who, having fulfilled the requirements of this university, have been admitted to the degree of Doctor of Philosophy and beg that you recognize their advancement in our society.
By the authority vested in me, I confer on these persons whose names are about to be called the degree of Doctor of Philosophy and recognize their advancements in our society.
Doctor of Philosophy Management Studies, Chantel Armstrong. Renee Thompson. Doctor of Philosophy, Social Policy, Vanya Patrick Drakes.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. These things happen. A couple of things happened this evening. My senses got overwhelmed by lots of perfume coming at me all at once. And you would have seen that I had a difficulty speaking, but I'm fine, thank you. And then our systems got overwhelmed with the rain, and that too, no one was hurt. Thankful for that. And we were able to regroup and continue. So thank you very much for your patience. This brings us to the end of our public ceremony by which the University of the West Indies have signalized the award of degrees, diplomas, and certificates to its graduates. The company will now disperse safely. Thank you very much. Have a good evening.